stands out for both of these rosters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Thompson is out there with Holland. And it's Stewart in at the 5 down low. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean you have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
On its way from Beasley for 2, Caruso grabs the miss.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Caruso against Cunningham. The shot by Stewart with no one around. Great look, but off the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Holmgren in the post. Stewart on him. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from the wing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Stewart. Buries it from three-point range. It's all knotted up.
Well, good sign here as Stewart showing he has the range to step back and do that.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
No good from Beasley.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Elbow shot is on the way. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Detroit, no good that time either. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Fires from the wing. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well too. Man, his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Holmgren against Stewart. Holmgren sets the screen for Caruso. It's Dort on the wing. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries the long-range jumper. 9 points in the game so far.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
Cunningham finds Thompson. Here's Stewart, and stolen by Williams. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. That shot no good. Now here's Beasley. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
On the court for the Pistons. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Ivy in at the 3. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shea Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Wallace, good.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their game.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
It's stolen by Schroeder. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Ivy.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Here's Wallace. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
And Duran. Slams it in.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the bucket by the Pistons. Here's Duran. Can't tie it up as that one misses. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Wallace kicks to Williams. Knocked away. Pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside. Wiggins has got himself on the board with 3 there.
This takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
And even though Schroeder might be on the light end of things when it comes to his weight, he remains relentless driving towards the basket.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Wallace looking for an opening. Williams a screen on Schroeder. Ivy with it. Williams picks him up. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
And the Thunder going with the whole new group out there. Kicks it out to Beasley. And stolen by Caruso. Here's Williams. Here he goes. And it's slammed in by Williams.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander after the basket by Detroit. And he drops it in from the low post. Gilgeous Alexander's got 11 points.
Gilgeous Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Beasley, the pass to Stewart. That shot missing. Good D by Holmgren. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
This is what Gilgeous Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Pass to Holland. Back to Thompson. And the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander against Beasley. Here's Holmgren. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. Here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. Many times that coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the
Pistons trail by 5. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with. Now here's Williams. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And here's Gilgeous Alexander outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Now, here's Holmgren. Following the miss by Kate Cunningham. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Stewart's got 6.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Now, here's Cunningham. Stewart misses. Williams against Thompson. Williams scanning the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Thompson. Williams, that's good.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Now the Thunder with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Brett, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Here's Cunningham after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Takes the 3. Duran pulls it in. Pistons trail by 12. It's stolen by Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And when it comes to Jalen Duran, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
Here's Wallace after the made shot from Dennis Schroeder. It's stolen by Schroeder. Oh, and here comes Schroeder all alone. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
You can see how Schroeder's eyes get big whenever he has a chance like that. Surprising from the point guard position.
And there it is for him.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Wallace attacking. Pass to Williams. Here's Joe. Guarded by Hardaway. For the 3. Joe, good. Joe's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
Right there, Dennis Schroeder shows some confidence by nailing the jumper.
And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. 13 foul. Wallace finds Williams. The kick out to Williams. Williams, a screen on Harris. And there's another one for the Thunder. Pistons trail by 8. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Out to Harris. Duran sets the screen for Harris. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Williams. Wallace against Schroeder. Wallace the pass to Williams. There's the triple. Wallace misses. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Harris is out there with Ivy, and it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. Pistons on defense. 8-point game. Holmgren wide open. Offline with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Stewart gets it to go.
And Stewart would rather be in there underneath the charge circle to score, but this time adjusting the power on that mid-range J.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Holmgren. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Holmgren's got his first bucket in this one. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Stewart with the screen on Caruso. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And Cade getting up that time.
About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. 18 feet out. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Sinks that one from the post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Caruso, no good. Pistons shooting straight 49% from the field. Pass to Stewart. And another turnover here by Detroit. The Thunder leading by 12. Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot. Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 here in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And there aren't many players more reliable from 3-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing off him like that.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Pass to Ivy. The 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Cunningham dishes it to Harris. Kept alive. The kick out to Cunningham. The 3-pointer no good. The Thunder leading by 16.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Oklahoma City.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now here's Williams. Hits the 3-point bomb. And the Thunder lead by 20.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Ivy against Gilgeous Alexander. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just
teams, wins have been tough to come by lately.
No doubt. That creates a little bit of added pressure, too. So the last thing a struggling team wants to do is lose to an opponent in the same situation.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. Thompson out there with Holland. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Saar.
They set the screen. There's Cunningham with a 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. And Washington with possession. Pass to Saar. Launches a 3. Drops in the 3. Saar's got 5.
Yeah, still a developing part of Saar's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Out to the wing. Beasley outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Washington. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Now here's Thompson. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Smart. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Down low. Pass to Cunningham. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Graham.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Now here's Beasley. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
They set a pick. Pass to Middleton. Let's go with a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Middleton's got 5 now.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot, Middleton deposits another J.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Saar pulls it in. Washington leading by 6. Smart looking around. That's tipped and stolen by Cunningham. From deep. Can't hit that one. The Wizards have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Outside Koulibaly. Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Middleton. 4 on the clock. Poole, the pass to Saar. From downtown. Rebounded by the Pistons. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Cunningham outside. Fires the 3. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Smart against Thompson. Outside Koulibaly. Back to Smart. Pass to Poole. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
To the right side. Here's Saar. He has 7. 5 to shoot. Here's Middleton. Washington again can't hit.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Here's Holland. Out to Thompson. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
On the court.
15 seconds left in the first quarter. George passes to Kispert. George, a screen on Hardaway. Here's Kispert. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
And here's Schroeder outside. And Detroit another three.
3-point field goal.
Gets it off. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Washington. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
We've got Corey Kispert. He's out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Champagny at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Here's Carrington. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Here's Stewart. It's rebounded by George. Wizards leading by 4. And Stan, after starting his NBA career playing at center, the 6'8" Isaiah Stewart, more often now a power forward.
Yeah, look, Brian, he's improved as a shooter. He still looks more like an old school big at the 4 spot, but he can step out and stretch the floor.
Here's Ivy. And again, the Pistons missing.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Champagny. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches get...
First team is confirmed at the line for Washington.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Now here's Schroeder. Stewart with it. He's picked up by Kispert. Out to Harris. Pass to Ivy. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Stewart. Rebounded by Champagny. Washington leading by 6. Kispert outside. And here's Brogdon. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tim Hardaway. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
George outside. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. That shot off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. For 3, here's Harris. It's rebounded by Washington. Now the Wizards in transition. Kispert on the wing. Stewart defends. Pass to Carrington. Back to George. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Shot's good by Carrington. And the Wizards lead by 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
On the attack, Schroeder uses the glass on the layup. Schroeder's got 5 points.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
George left side. Now here's Kispert. Defense right on him. Pass to Champagny from the arc. The rebound by Stewart. And Harris has got the ball here for the Pistons. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Now here's Schroeder, defended by Kispert. Here's Harris. And he got the whistle on the way. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Schroeder passes to Stewart. It's rebounded by George. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Brogdon against Schroeder. 36 seconds left in the second quarter. Brogdon, the pass to George. Brogdon against Hardaway. Kispert, right side. And Washington again with the bucket.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
And finished off by Stewart.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Carrington. Ivy defends. George has the open look. The rebound by Stewart. Hardaway on the wing. Whoa! He just got it off in time!
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
He released it just in the nick of time. What a shot.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Washington, up 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Pistons trail by 5. Setting the floor for Detroit. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. Duran out there with Holland. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
And one thing we know we'll see, Jalen Duran giving his all on the glass, Dan.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the best per-minute rebounders in this league, and it's what the team needs for him. But he's also become a very good finisher around the basket.
Now here's Beasley. Yet to see a basket. Here's Cunningham. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. Cade Cunningham has faced his share of challenges in his career, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the injuries, the discouraging losses, but he's remained steadfast through it all. He's a committed and mentally tough player.
Believes in his game and now wants a team around him that can fulfill that need. Now here's Koulibaly. Three-pointer. The rebound by Detroit. Pass to Beasley. For the lead. Drains the triple. Beasley's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And that one's good. Koulibaly.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
90 seconds into the second half now. Koulibaly with it. Now guarded by Duren. The three. And that one's good. Koulibaly. And now a three-point Washington lead.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the three.
And it's Cunningham missing. Washington has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Pistons trail by 3. Off the inbound. Pass to Holland. Beasley outside. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And again, no good by Detroit. The Wizards have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allen. Now here's Cunningham. 7 points in the game. To the left wing. Duren, the pass to Beasley. Duren with a screen on Poole. Here's Beasley. And the jumper falls for him. Beasley's got 8. And the Wizards shooting it well, around 55% for the game. And it's Koulibaly missing. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Duren. Rebound by Middleton. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Trailing by 2. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 7.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Duren with a screen on Smart. Cunningham passes to Duren. Back to Cunningham. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 6 rebounds in the game. Poole with the ball. Beasley covers. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Washington ends up going with a new group. 1:24 left in the third. Plenty of space. Nice shot by George. And the Wizards lead by 2. Detroit has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
And so he hits both. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. Outside Brogdon. Over Schroeder. Inside, Champagnie, the pass to George. Here's Carrington. Ivy defends. Just 5 on the clock. And another basket for Washington. Tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Well, a risky pass there. And if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Champagnie. Takes the 3. Sinks the tray. Champagnie's got 7 points in the game.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Picked by Stewart. For three, hits the trifecta. He's got 7.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. The 3 ball. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's Washington. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And timeout is called by Brian Keith, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Washington leading by 4. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Sarr. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Poole in at the point guard position. That's the group for Washington right now. Now here's Coulibaly. It's Middleton on the wing. He's watched by Cunningham. And that one's good. Middleton.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
There's a screen. Here's Cunningham. Smart with the defensive effort.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And here's Beasley. Thompson outside from the baseline. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Pass to Coulibaly. To the middle. Here's Sarr. He got a piece of it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. Ivy's checked in for the Pistons.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons.
We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. Sarr. And he gets the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 6.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Beasley, right side. And that one is hammered home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Poole outside. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. And it's blocked. Outside Coulibaly. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Out to the right wing. Here's Holland. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Poole's shot is off. Pistons trail by 4. Cunningham with the ball. Picked up by Coulibaly. Holland can't hit. The Wizards have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Poole's shot is off. Cunningham passes to Beasley. Now here's Ivy, tightly guarded to the paint. Here's Stewart, and finished off by Stewart.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Sarr. Oh, return to sender. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. On defense, the Pistons. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Middleton, and the jumper is good at the free throw line. Middleton's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
Stewart outside, launches it. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 7 rebounds in the game. Koulibaly on the wing. The rebound by Stewart.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Out to Beasley. Drives to the hoop. Misses in close. Wizards leading by 4. Poole outside. The 3 is up. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Poole's got his first 3 points of the game.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
The kick out to Poole.
Pistons foul. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Stewart outside. It's Beasley on the wing. Picked by Stewart. Out to the right wing. Beyond the arc. Rebound Washington. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. And it's Detroit with the ball.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Here's Ivy. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Knocked loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
So it's Washington picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on.
About the future of this great league, certainly, Greg, some terrific young talent on display here tonight.
Yeah, and Kevin, who's got next? I mean, some gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. They get it again. Williams kicks to Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Fades and shoots. 2 points. That one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first points up on the board here for the Thunder. Poole against Caruso. Outside, Smart. Pass to Saw. Back to Smart. Taken away by Williams. Going inside. It's Gilgeous-Alexander at the elbow. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Holmgren. 2 shots. NBA rules. 2 minutes.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Holmgren.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Dort kicks to Williams. Over Smart. Williams can't hit. On the wing, Koulibaly. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. Sinks the three-pointer.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Holmgren. Rebounded by Smart. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Here's Middleton after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it down to Middleton. Shoots over Dort. Middleton can't get it to go.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 3. To the middle. Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous Alexander. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
Well, it's just outstanding distribution from Marcus Smart, keeping his eyes peeled in order to find his guys in their spots.
Gilgeous Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous Alexander. Inside. Here's Smart. Another one falls for Washington.
Wow, how about the confident shooting from Marcus Smart? Rises and fires and knocks it down.
Gilgeous Alexander looking around, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Gilgeous Alexander's got 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Poole against Caruso. Middleton on the wing. Nothing on the board. Pass to Saw. All sorts of time. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
With skills like a traditional wing, Sar might get more looks like that from the mid-range.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Up in time. Driving inside. And it's good. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Wizards are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Brogdon out there with Kispert. Then it's George, and it's Carrington in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Wallace dishes to Williams. Here's Joe, defended by Kispert. Joe can't get it to go. Wizards leading by 3. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation, and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Here's Wiggins. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Wiggins has got his first basket.
Now, how did he manage to change his shot midair?
Here's Carrington, covered by Wiggins. It's Brogdon on the wing. Washington needs to get a shot off here. And it's Carrington missing. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 1. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. Outside Williams. The tray. The rebound by Champagnie.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Kispert. To the inside. Outside to Brogdon. In the corner, George with it. Williams against Brogdon. George with the ball. Can't connect from short range. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
How about putting it on the deck and going with a level of intention? Malcolm Brogdon on the drive.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Joe. Back to Williams. Joe with it. Defended by Kispert. Williams a screen. Here's Joe. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's George. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Williams a screen on Brogdon. Wallace. No good with the triple. Washington leading now by 3. Pass to George. Lets it go from deep. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
So the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Wallace. Looking to end the run. The rebound by Champagnie. The Wizards have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Pass to George. Now Kispert. George sets a screen for Kispert. All alone. Rebound by Williams.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Thunder trailing by 6. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the half. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Smart. Holmgren can't hit. Washington's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Trains the three-pointer.
And when it comes off the hands of a shooter like Middleton, there's just something so pretty and fluid about the pull-up.
Basket counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Wizards.
To the paint. Outside for Smart. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Czar. Smart's got the lead up to 9 now for the Wizards. And so it's the Washington Wizards ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. It's time now to go. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans at court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3. Smart passes to Czar. Drains the 19-footer. Czar's got the first basket of the second half. That one for Washington. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
And Middleton kicks to Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. There's the three. Sarr gets the bucket. Sarr's got 5 points now this quarter.
And would you say the offense is coming around for Sarr? He is doing it all tonight.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. For Oklahoma City, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Williams, a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And here we go. Sarr heading to the hoop. Middleton on the wing. Pass to Koulibaly. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Thunder. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. 5 to shoot. From the top of the key, he buries it. Middleton's got the lead up to 11 now for the Wizards. Pass to Holmgren. Got a hand on it.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sarr using those long arms to knock that one away.
Smart finds Koulibaly. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Middleton up top.
2 minutes.
Pass to Poole. Caruso with the steal. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Wizards leading by 9. Down low. Kispert kicks to Brogdon. George with the screen on Wallace. And it's Brogdon off the drive. Missed inside.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And finished off by Williams.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis. Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Here's George. Good, nice job down low. George has got 10 points.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Kispert.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Brogdon kicks to Kispert, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
.34 seconds left in the third. Here's Champagnie. The Thunder pull it in. Wallace, the pass to George. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Now it's just a three-point Wizards lead. Pass to Brogdon. Kispert wide open. He fires. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of three. Washington out in front. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. They've got Sarr. Marcus Smart is out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Coulibaly in at the 4. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Poole against Caruso. Now, here's Poole. He's tightly guarded, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Washington.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Wizards leading by 5. In the corner, Middleton with it. The Wizards working the ball around now. Now, Coulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. Basket good. 7 points for Jordan Poole. And they're trailing by 7. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Smart. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points now in the second half. Poole against Caruso. Poole kicks to Middleton. Sarr with it. And Sarr throws it down.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Wizards. Smart's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Sarr, defended by Caruso. Now, here's Poole. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso finds Williams. And here is Holmgren. Ring shot on the way. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Koulibaly's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Sarr. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And now it's a 9-point Wizards lead.
Physical defense, but the strength training already kicking in for Sarr.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drains it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points. To the paint. Pass to Poole. On the wing, Koulibaly. Here's Sarr, just 5 to shoot. Outside for Smart. Sarr sets the screen for Smart. Tries yet again. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder trailing by 6. It's Dort on the wing. And the Thunder another 3.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Sarr. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Oh, huge basket from the big fella Sarr. This rookie is fearless.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Here's Poole. Sarr with it. 59 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Clock at 6. Here's Koulibaly. In the corner, it's Sarr. Good. Nothing but net.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Williams can't get it to go.
And typically, he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Middleton. In the corner, it's Sarr. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And so it's the Wizards with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another.
Organizations have done a good job of acquiring and developing young talent, Grant.
Absolutely, B.A. These rosters are filled with young stars. They have a chance to make some noise in the coming years. They just need to continue to grow as individuals and as a team.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. Now here's Thompson. Into the lane. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Pass to Holmgren. No good there. Some solid defense from Stewart. Beasley for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Stewart, a screen on Dort. Ooh, Beasley has an open look. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the assist by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6. Picked by Stewart. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Beasley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Thompson. Dort with a steal. And they're running. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Beasley against Dort. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Cunningham against Caruso. Cunningham, right side. Stewart, left side. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Thompson. Can they get it? And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daigneault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Stewart after the basket by Oklahoma City.
And Stewart, even though he's built a little stocky, can get up off the deck, that time with a huge jam.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. He buries it from 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Stewart, a screen on Caruso. Stewart outside. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game now. He's off on the first.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Now here's Wallace. He's watched by Cunningham. Williams, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Wallace. Offline with a 3. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. We've got Aaron Wiggins, Cason Wallace out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Kenrich Williams, and it's Williams in at the center position. Now here's Williams. Schroeder with a rebound.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Wallace outside. Back to Williams. Lets it go from deep. Good D by Duren.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And the dunk by Duren.
Well, not known for his passing, but Harris is pretty prudent there with the ball. Not a lot of careless turnovers for him.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
In transition. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Duren. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter. Unbelievable. Ivy living that life above the rim.
Wallace outside. Outside, Williams. Back to Wallace. Williams, a screen on Schroeder. Here's Wallace. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Schroeder. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside for him.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his #1 attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Now here's Schroeder. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Duren. Out to Schroeder. The Pistons need to get one up quick. There's the steal. Outside Joe. Pass to Wallace. Williams, a screen on Hardaway. Wallace. He drops it from range. Wallace has got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Williams. Lets the three fly. And another three for Oklahoma City.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Here's Duran. Outside Schroeder. Harris a screen. Duran with it. Out to Schroeder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Cason Wallace. Last season was tough for the Pistons, Brent, setting an NBA record by losing 28 games in a row.
BA, I'm a glass half full guy. I'm going to go on the bright side. Look at their core. It's led by Cade Cunningham. This guy is ultra talented. He's still in his early 20s. They have a lot of young talent on the roster. They're going to be better, and they play way better in the second half of the year. So how's that for some positivity?
And Detroit making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Stewart, right side. Picked by Stewart. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Pass to Stewart. To the middle. And Holland, the bucket on the assist by Stewart. Now it's a 4-point Pistons lead.
Look, if you're a big man that feeds the little guy, man, you deserve the ball back. Nice look from Stewart.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Williams finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And that's not going to go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pistons on top. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Changes the game back to the low block, BA.
The Pistons leading. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. Holland out there with Thompson. And it's Stewart in at the 5. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there. Would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
Detroit has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Cunningham outside. Holland for 3. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 4. Right wing. Holmgren against Cunningham. Back to Holmgren. Oh, the persistence inside of Chet Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? in just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Cunningham on the wing. Dort defending.
Gotta give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And it's Detroit with the ball. 2-point game.
So much talk about the work ethic of Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong defensive play that time.
Here's SGA. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
And it's Detroit with the ball, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Cunningham with the ball. Caruso covers. Thompson goes in. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
My teammates got to love playing with Cade Cunningham. I mean, this guy plays so unselfish, on-time, on-target passing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Thompson.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Now here's Cunningham. Cade Cunningham with the flush.
Well, charging past the defense, and with that size, Cade able to get up and jam it down.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren for 2.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Harris, the basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And the Pistons lead by 1. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. Jacks up a 3. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that 3.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Schroeder passes to Duran. Ivy outside. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
When Ivy's hitting like this, he's got that feeling. That shot becomes unguardable.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Oklahoma City's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Here's Ivy. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Harris on the wing. Williams defending. Caruso against Ivy. 5 on the clock. Duren. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, if the Pistons are going to turn things around, Brent, it needs to start on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's part of it, BA. It's not surprising that they've been in the bottom 5 defensively over the past couple years, and that's what happens when you pile up a bunch of young players who want to prove themselves, and by proving themselves, it usually starts on the offensive end. We'll see if these guys being together start to take some pride in stopping their opponents.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Cunningham. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amin Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
The Pistons have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Stewart outside. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Dort has that great compact fire hydrant type of build, and he'll take that kind of contact.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pistons.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
But we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Now here's Cunningham. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Stewart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist here tonight. Here's Williams. Goes back up. And a nice finish on the layup. Williams has got his first 2 points.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Stewart, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Detroit, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Out to Thompson. And there's a minute 45 left in the 4th. And finished off by Stewart.
Oh, man, Stewart being the guy to come through. That's a shot.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Driving inside. Rebounded by the Pistons. Thompson goes in. Out to Beasley. Three-pointer. A rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Just 5 to shoot. Back to Holmgren. He connects! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it. And you love it when the heart of your team injects that kind of play. That was huge from Stewart.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Thompson. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And B.A., you can feel the intensity in this arena. Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Ivy's checked in for Beasley. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Ivy picking him up. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ivy. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
Cunningham drives in. And they foul intentionally. Now they're gonna have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
You know that both these teams have had a difficult stretch recently and are hoping to turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue.
And now Washington's starting group. We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Marcus Smart is out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Sarr, and it's Middleton in at the small forward. Smart against Cunningham. And Middleton kicks to Poole. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That is his first foul of the game. And just about a minute into the first quarter. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two. Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Sarr. It's blocked. Holland, the pass to Cunningham. Middleton against Beasley. Inside, and stolen by Sarr. And here we go. Pass to Coulibaly. Tries to keep it alive. And so Washington again turning it over. Pistons have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Duran finds Cunningham. There's the pick. Over Middleton. Smart with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Here's Poole, and he jams it with authority.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Middleton for three. Duran pulls it in. The Pistons have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Beasley for three. Rebound, Washington.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Back to Middleton. Fires for three. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's his game. Middleton knows he's out there to shoot the rock whenever he gets a good look.
And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Pistons trail by 4. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Poole. Up and in on the layup. Poole's got 6 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Cunningham kicks to Holland. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Here's Duran. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. 6 points here for Jalen Duren. Wizards leading by 3. The drive by Poole. Smart, wide open, he fires. It's good from long range.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Pass to Duren. Here's Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The kick out to Poole. No good on the 3. Pistons trail by 4. To the left side wing. Holland the pass to Duren. Thompson outside. Driving in. Rebounded by Smart.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Wizards lead by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
We've got Tim Hardaway Jr. Tobias Harris is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Schroeder in at the point guard. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. A shot by Stewart with no one around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Here's Champagnie, guarded by Stewart. And that one's good, Champagnie. Champagnie's got the lead up to 9 now for the Wizards.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
The open shot by Stewart. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on him.
Brogdon against Schroeder. Brogdon kicks to George. To the right side. Right wing. 4 on the shot clock. Releases from 15, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
As the son of 2 professional athletes, Stan, Jaden Ivey was raised around sports. He knows the culture.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. His grandfather and father both played professional football. His mom played in the WNBA. She's now a college coach, but she also spent some time as an assistant with the Grizzlies. This guy has had sports from the time he was born.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Ivey. From past the arc. Good on the triple.
And if Ivey can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Brogdon the pass to Champagnie. Back to Brogdon. With the drive. That one goes. Count it.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. 8-point game. Pass to Stewart. Off target from 3-point range. Wizards have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Kispert finds Brogdon. Back to Kispert. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Washington lead.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Stewart passes to Ivey. And slam dunk by Ivey.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Pass to Carrington. Back to Brogdon. 1:33 left in the first half. The shot by George, wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got 7.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage, so an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well, and I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, DA. So Detroit ends up going with the new group. Koulibaly, no good.
Oops, got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Pass to Duran. And that one, good. 8 points for him.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And so he hits both.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Back to Koulibaly. Pass to Middleton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Malik Beasley.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Cunningham looking it over. Beasley outside. Shoots over Poole. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And so it's Washington. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're deep. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. Pistons trail by 11. Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. Koulibaly is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Czar in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Poole. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
And Duran is right there.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Czar. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Wizards leading by 9. Poole kicks to Middleton. Back to Poole. Lays it up off the glass. Poole's got 11 points.
And it really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness. And it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Pass to Poole. Back to Koulibaly. Over Thompson. Again, the Wizards score.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Duran with it. 14 feet away. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. 12 points for him.
No, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Koulibaly with it. Takes it inside.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Smart. 6 to shoot. Beasley against Poole. Duran. Rebounded by the Wizards. Sarr's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Cunningham. And Thompson throws it down.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
Into the lane. Pass to Koulibaly. From deep three-point land. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now, here's Cunningham. He's defended by Koulibaly. Holland, no good. Wizards leading by 11. Pass to Poole. Outside, Smart. Koulibaly with it, covered by Beasley. For 3. The Wizards with another miss. The Pistons have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Duran, and a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Smart kicks to Middleton. Beasley with the steal. Cunningham for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Cunningham's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. Washington making some changes. Brogdon the pass to Kispert. Brogdon against Schroeder. Brogdon kicks to George. And another miss by Washington. Pistons trailed by 8. Here's Ivy. That 3 off the mark. Brogdon against Schroeder. Brogdon right side. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Pass to George. Wide open. It's hauled in by Stewart. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Here's Champagny, guarded by Stewart. Offensive rebound.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Yep, that one goes. Hardaway has got his first 2 points.
And they definitely have the edge in those fast break points.
They got to keep looking for fast break scores to even this game up.
And so it's the Washington Wizards with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Ivy. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Harris. And it's Stewart in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. Ivy, no one around him, and the 3 ball is good.
You know Ivy loves to find that shot. The defense has to be more careful with him at the arc.
George with the screen on Schroeder. To the inside, and it's George finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And timeout called by JB Bickerstaff. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Beasley's checked in for Detroit. Kate Cunningham comes in for Dennis Schroeder. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to JB Bickerstaff's huddle. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thanks, David. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Stolen by Middleton. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. And the shot goes down. And the Wizards lead by 10. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Smart. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Poole finds Smart. Over Cunningham. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Smart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Middleton outside. Now Sarr. Off target from outside. Ivy against Middleton. Kicks it out to Beasley. Stewart, a screen for Beasley from downtown. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Koulibaly. Bangs home the trifecta. Koulibaly's got the lead up to 14 now for the Wizards.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. The first free throw is good. And so Cunningham nails both of them. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. Nice ball movement by Washington. And it's blocked. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. And the Wizards with possession. That's good from Poole on the assist by Sarr. And the Wizards lead by 15.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Wizards.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jordan Poole.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Ivy kicks to Stewart. No good on the triple.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, Washington with the triple.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Here's Koulibaly, covered by Beasley. For 3, Middleton. It's hauled in by Stewart. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Driving to the basket. And then Ivy with the jam. Here's Poole. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's
ESportsBattle, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Jordan Poole, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Sarr, and it's Smart in at shooting guard. Here's Sarr. Smart passes to Sarr. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sarr bringing the house down.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Sarr pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Poole. On the take. And he jams it home with authority.
Big man coming through. I love seeing Sarr punch it home like this.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Here's Sarr, and he slams it in one-handed.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Sarr. Poole against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. From deep, Sarr. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mark Daigneault gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He is aware of the amount of disruption that Marcus Smart can bring to an offense. He said, you can't attack him in pick and rolls and go at him in ISO, so we'll have to keep his assignment moving and run him ragged when he's on defense. Sounds like it'll be a busy day for Smart. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Holmgren. Williams passes to Holmgren. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
It's Poole on the wing. Middleton finds Poole. Back to Middleton. Williams grabs the board.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Wizards leading by 3. Here's Smart. And that's good from 17 feet.
I think it's crucial that Marcus Smart be able to drain these mid-range shots, right? He does a great job squaring himself up.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Sarr. Back to Coulibaly. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. The shake. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Pass to Poole. Here's Sarr. Here's the 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
If that jumper can become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. Koulibaly drives in. And that one is stuffed right through.
Sarr using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Middleton outside. Up in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Aaron Wiggins out there with Williams. Then it's Isaiah Joe. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Williams in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Now here's George. Back to Kispert. Here's Carrington. Lots of room. Offensive rebound. Back to Kispert. Pass to Carrington. From behind the arc. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2. Thunder trail by 4. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Here's the pick. Here's Kispert. Takes it inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Williams. Following the score by Washington. Joe. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Brogdon, the pass to Champagny. George with it. Here's Carrington, hounded by Wiggins. George, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Carrington. Fires for 3. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Wizards leading by 4. Pass to George. Here's Carrington, hounded by Wiggins. Left side, Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Well, that's the attitude Malcolm Brogdon hopes to bring every night. You can't be passive. He is going to attack on the interior.
Here's Wallace. Misses the 3. Washington has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important. Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Williams. They can't stop the run with that one.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Carrington, hounded by Wiggins. Outside Brogdon. Back to George. 4-3. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 8. Williams finds Wiggins. Back to Williams. Wallace outside. There's the 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Here's Champagny. Still no points. And Isaiah Joe is going to pick up the foul here. That's his first foul. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Here's Smart. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Pass to Middleton. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. And again, Washington, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. And so it's Washington up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
They're measuring up the shot.
Washington leading by 8. On the court right now for the Wizards. We've got Sarr, Marcus Smart out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Koulibaly in at the 4-man spot. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
And it's Smart missing.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Inside. Chet not messing around inside.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Here's Caruso. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. The Wizards shooting 55% for the game so far. Williams against Middleton. Pass to Sarr. Puts up a 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Sarr is playing with a lot of confidence, not questioning himself, just using his size to keep finding buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Give him 8. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Sarr. Clock at 6.
Outstanding D from Holmgren. I mean, I love seeing him make an impact with that kind of energy.
Middleton outside. Here's Sarr. Smart for 3. Doesn't go that time.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drilled from 11 feet out. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Smart outside. Pass to Poole. Down low. Here's Sarr. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Outside Koulibaly. Oh, they get a hand on it. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. A new lineup here for Washington. Washington leading by 3. Pass to George. Here's Champagny. Still without a bucket. And here's Kispert. The 3 is up. Washington again can't hit.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Holmgren's size beats the contact.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Here's George. Pass to Kispert. George, a screen on Dort. Back to George. To stop the drought. Knocks it down from distance. George has got his second basket on the night.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Thunder making a change here. Wallace has checked in. Right side, Brogdon. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Oh!
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Brogdon against Caruso. Brogdon, the pass to Champagny. Stripped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Kispert.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. He's off on the second.
Yeah, he gets them the lead at the free throw line despite the one miss.
Smart passes to Sarr.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Taking it inside. SGA.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
From deep, Sar. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. That free throw, no good. That one's no good. And he finally knocks one down. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen. So don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 2-point game. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
That one falls.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Now here's Poole, covered by Joe, and stolen by Holmgren. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Sar misses. Thunder leading by 6. Joe, the pass to Holmgren. It's stolen by Poole. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. To the middle. Kicks it out to Middleton. Here he goes. Count it. Good.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Middleton. The Wizards trail by 4. Pass to Sar. Back to Koulibaly. Fires the 3. Pure from 3-point range. Koulibaly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. SGA on the move. The 3 from Holmgren. Sinks it from distance. And the Thunder lead by 4.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Now here's Koulibaly. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Middleton. And he can't bank that one in. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Pass to Middleton. Now here's Koulibaly. Williams defending. Middleton against Williams. Smart outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Middleton. The Wizards with another miss.
Wizards foul. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got rebound number 11. Here's Poole. Poole work in the interior.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Koulibaly. Drops in the layup for 2. And now it's just a 2-point Thunder lead.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Middleton. Shot from 12. Good. He hits the jumper. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver. And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's Holmgren. The 3. The shot won't fall. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
To tie it up. And it's good. A huge shot to tie it up.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Caruso, he's checked in for Wallace. 29 seconds left in the game. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. It's off!
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Poole for 3. Oh, no good! We're headed for overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Bilal Koulibaly out there with Sarr. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Poole in at the point guard position. And Sarr, good for 3. Sarr's got 22 points.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Middleton covering. Gilgeous-Alexander powers his way to the rim.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Pass to Sarr. Now here's Smart. To the inside. This one for 3. And again, Washington with a triple.
Yeah, he's so much fun to watch. Smart hit that corner 3, and his teammates and coaches are all about it.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails the 16-footer. 25 points in the game.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Poole exploding to the rim, and he dunks it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And there's a pick. Middleton looking around. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. That free throw good from Middleton. In overtime, here a minute and a half gone. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Releases. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's Middleton. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
The Wizards have gone an impressive 4 for 5 since we started overtime. The ball's knocked loose. Sarr passes to Poole. Williams against Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Koulibaly. The Wizards with another miss. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. The shot. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And it's Poole with the ball for the Washington Wizards. So it's Washington picking up the win. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
And that about wraps it up for Allie LaForce.
in for a treat tonight. Getting to see some of the best young talent in this NBA.
No doubt, Kevin, the superstar potential on the court is here tonight, and it is immense. We got players destined to become some of the league's biggest names in the next couple of seasons. I'm pumped.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Isaiah Stewart out there with Howard. And it's Thompson in at the small forward.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream up. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
He gets that one.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Stewart with the screen on Caruso. Here's Cunningham. Caruso grabs the miss. Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Dort.
Cunningham really good with his physical advantage and trying to wreak some havoc defensively in using it.
Stewart with the screen on Dort. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Sinks the triple. Stewart's got 5 now.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
No question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Detroit with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Pass to Cunningham. Stewart with the screen on Caruso. No one covering. 7 points in the game.
And right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Shot to stop the run. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the nice bucket inside.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 7. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
The 2 areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. Really struggled up there.
Now, here's Cunningham. 9 points in the game so far.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade, just really confident getting into that J.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Caruso, the pass to Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Pistons leading by 5. Here's Thompson, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now, here's Holmgren. He has 5. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Pistons. It's Beasley on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Got a piece of it. Williams with the steal. Caruso kicks to Dort. Back to Caruso. The Thunder with another miss. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Detroit?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Williams is out there with Williams. Then there's Isaiah Joe. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Wallace in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Williams a screen on Schroeder. And it's Wallace penetrating. Nobody near Williams. They get it back. The 3 connects from three-point range.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now, here's Duran. On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Joe. Duran sets the screen for Hardaway. Up again. No dice on the putback jam. Outside Williams. Jacks up a 3. That one's in, his first shot this game.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
Schroeder against Wallace. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The drive by Schroeder. Pass to Hardaway. To the paint. And Duran slams it in.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-handed.
Nice straight power there. Straight power.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And Duran slams it in.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
Williams has a screen for Wallace. Inside. Can't get it to fall. Pistons leading by 7. Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finish.
Joe in the corner. 1:46 left in the second quarter. And now the Pistons fast break. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Wow, Ivy just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
Now here's Williams. Still yet to score. Down low, and they get it, and they pick up 2.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Ivy with the bucket.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. 1:11 left in the first half. Thunder trailing by 11. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now, here's Cunningham. 12 points for him. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. 51 seconds left now here in the second. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Good on the three-point shot. Williams has got 5.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Stewart finds Thompson. Back to Stewart. 26 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. Beasley, the pass to Cunningham. And he banks in the layup. 14 points for him.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in this game. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
That'll do it for the first half. Pistons lead by 10. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
They're thinking about this shot.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 10-point game. Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Holland is out there with Thompson. And it's Stewart in at the 5 down low. And Stewart gets it to go.
And Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here's Stewart. He's got 9. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. For 3, Beasley nailed from three-point land. Beasley's got his first 3 points of the game.
He really has a nice stroke as Beasley's jumper is able to fall.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
It's Cunningham with the drive. Pass to Stewart. Beasley for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Beasley's got his second basket of the night.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Stewart with the steal. Goes up, and Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Thunder trailing by 12. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Thompson. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. Lock at 6. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the three. Beasley against Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the screen. Cunningham kicks to Holland. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Caruso against Cunningham. Stewart passes to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot.
Elite at the defensive end. Holmgren makes up for a lack of strength with great length and timing.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. So Detroit ends up going with the new group. For 3, Holmgren. It's hauled in by Harris. Pistons leading by 10. Here's Schroeder. Off the left rim and out.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wallace is checked in. And Detroit with a change here too. Thompson, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
1:36 left to play here in the third. Lets it go with a 3. The Thunder with another miss. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Here's Ivey. He's got 8. To the paint. Here's Duren. Shoots over Holmgren. Duren, no good.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Now, here's Dort. Still scoreless. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Harris. Pistons leading by 8. Here's Thompson. Nice defense from Dort.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And so he makes both from the line.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Now here is Harris. Down low. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Well, not known for his passing, but Harris is pretty prudent there with the ball. Not a lot of careless turnovers from him.
The shot by Williams, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Thunder trailing by 8.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The layup off target. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thank you, David. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Pistons leading by 9. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
How about Stewart stretching out the defense, and not something we see from him a ton of times.
Got that one up quick. Caruso's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here's Ivey. Another 3 for Detroit.
The answer, Jaden Ivey right back at you.
Here's Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Stewart kicks to Cunningham. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Right side, Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ivey, no one around him. Hands it from downtown. Ivey's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pistons.
And if Ivey can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst.
ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. Holland out there with Jalen Duren. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Smart looking around. Here's Sarr, covered by Duren. Here's Poole. Sinks that one from the post.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Pass to Duren. No good with a layup.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Koulibaly with it. There's the three. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Here's Holland. Middleton covering. Duren with a screen on Middleton. Back to Duren. And the layup is good off the glass.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Smart outside. Pass to Middleton. Back to Smart. The three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
And now the Pistons in transition. Here's Cunningham, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Smart passes to Sarr. Driving to the basket. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Poole, right side. Koulibaly on the wing. Launches it. Thompson pulls it in. And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it. Wizards leading by 3. It's Middleton on the wing. He's watched by Cunningham. Back to Middleton. Wide open look. And another basket for Washington.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Stan, the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
The Wizards have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Outside Koulibaly. He takes it in. Middleton outside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Duren, the screen. To the paint. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Duren's got 6.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Cunningham. To the inside. And the dunk by Duren.
They're almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Here's Smart. The kick out to Poole. The 3 is up. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
A good look from Duren. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. He's got 10.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
And that one's good. Poole.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Duran finds Cunningham. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Washington finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Harris in at the 4. Now here's Kispert. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. 6 to shoot. Pass to Champagny. Second shot opportunity. Now here's Kispert. Defended by Hardaway. Champagny. The pass to Kispert. Second chance effort. The rebound by Detroit.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
A nice shot by Ivey.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivey will not be stopped.
Here's Carrington. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Carrington's got his first basket. George over to help. Schroeder finds Stewart. Outside Hardaway. Picked by Stewart. Over to the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Back to Brogdon. They set the pick. George outside. There's the triple. Pass to Champagny. The 3 is up. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Stewart, the pass to Schroeder. Picked by Stewart. Pulls it. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Carrington. To the wing on the left. Schroeder against Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Well, this is why you watch the floor at all times. The best shot can appear in the middle of your own.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Back to Ivey. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And that one's good. Stewart.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the half. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And Brogdon with the stuff.
And you can't give Brogdon avenues to the rim. That's a recipe for disaster.
On the wing, Ivey. Back to Schroeder. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by George. Wizards leading by 7. Kispert, the pass to George. Kispert outside. Here's Carrington. Ivey defends. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Carrington. Over Ivey. And Washington again with the bucket. Pistons trail by 9. Stewart into the lane and finished off by Stewart.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Washington shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And he drops the first. A big group substitution here for Washington. Sars checked in for George. Koulibaly comes in for Champagny. Marcus Smart's checked in for Kispert. And it's Poole in for Malcolm Brogdon. Cunningham against Smart. Oh, it's stolen away. Now the Wizards in transition. From the arc. On target from range. Carrington's got 9 points in the quarter.
That's just poor transition defense. He's too good a shooter to leave open out there.
Here's Cunningham driving in. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Poole finds Smart. Back to Poole. Koulibaly on the wing. He's scoreless. The kick out to Poole. Clock at 6. Off with the layup.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And so it's Washington ending the quarter up 10. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 10-point game. Bilal Koulibaly out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Sarr in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Washington right now.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Duren. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 5 rebounds tonight. Smart passes to Poole. Out left to the wing. Now here's Middleton. Pass to Koulibaly. Just 5 to shoot. Smart against Beasley from deep. And it's Smart missing. Pistons trail by 12. From downtown. And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. Beasley's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Koulibaly. Holland with a rebound. The 3. Washington with a rebound. Sarr's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And stolen by Cunningham. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Thompson, no good. Wizards leading by 9. Smart passes to Poole. Going inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity in a 3-point play. That one on Thompson. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got two young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
And it's Washington with the ball. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And it's Coulibaly missing. Pistons trail by 10. Pass to Cunningham. The three ball. Offensive rebound. Thompson outside. Holland for three. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. The Wizards have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And stolen by Cunningham. Three-pointer. Cunningham delivers in transition.
Flushing it home. Cunningham finishing it off.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Malik Beasley.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there.
Yeah, and the potential Sarr has is enticing. He's a talented, mobile big man who wants to keep improving.
Out to Schroeder. Picked by Stewart. Takes a three. Rebound by the Wizards. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. George, he's checked in for Sarr. Wizards leading by 9. Left side, Brogdon. They set the pick. The 11-footer. And that one's long.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask for.
With his physical gifts, Ivy is so strong driving it to the rim. I mean, just forces the issue.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And both free throws good for Ivy. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Carrington. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. .119 left in the third quarter of the game. Brogdon against Schroeder. Brogdon, the pass to Kispert. 6 on the shot clock. George outside. Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Stewart, no good. Washington leading by 12. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Kispert. And it's Harris with the rebound.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Ivy with the ball. Now guarded by Brogdon. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. That's going to send Jaden Ivey to the line. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon. Detroit shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
Pass to George. Over to the left wing. Outside Brogdon. It's George on the wing. Over Harris. George, no good. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Ivy. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And so it's Washington closing out the quarter with a set. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Tobias Harris out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Ivy. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Schroeder in at the 1 spot. Washington leading by 9. To the wing, right side. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Carrington. Got a hand on it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. A new lineup here for Washington. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Here's Poole, 4 on the clock. And stolen by Cunningham. Poke loose. It's stolen by Poole. Down low. Here's Koulibaly. The kick out to Poole. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Missed it. 5 for 7 from the field. Pistons trail by 9. Here's Ivy. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr. It's Smart on the wing. 5 to shoot. He shoots it. And it's Middleton. That time on the assist from Smart. And the Wizards lead by 9.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years, he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
Here's Ivy. Back to Stewart. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
From deep, Sarr. Rebound Detroit. Cunningham with the ball. Picked up by Koulibaly. Cunningham outside. Picked by Stewart. Cunningham looking it over. Fires from deep. Stewart. That one's good. And now it's just a 4-point Washington lead.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. To the left side wing. From deep, Sarr. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in the game. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Really left him alone that time. And now it's just a 2-point Wizard lead.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
And stolen by Stewart. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Stolen by Middleton. Poole, right side. And there's the screen. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Sarr. Here's the 3. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Ivy. He nails it, and we're tied.
Big-time stuff from Ivy. A prime-time player on display.
Here's Sarr. Koulibaly on the wing. Middleton looking around from deep. Sar. Some solid defense from Stewart. And here are the Pistons. Big run right now for them, 11-2. There's a screen. Beasley for three. Rebound by the Wizards. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Poole, the pass to Sar. Back to Poole. Pass to Smart. Now Middleton. He's watched by Cunningham. 5 on the clock. To the left wing. 4-3. Oh, gets the three to fall.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Yeah, taking it right to the hole. No fear from Jaden Ivey in amongst the big boys.
And both free throws good for Ivey.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
Ivey outside. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Stewart. No good from three-point range. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
So it's Washington picking up the win. Boy, a hard
This might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The post pair of form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Middleton. In the corner, it's Saw. Doesn't go for him.
Defensive positioning so important, and he could not have played him better there.
Holmgren kicks to Caruso. Outside, Smart. Back to Koulibaly. At the elbow, it's Saar. There's a good screen. Three-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Saar's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for Washington. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Koulibaly up top. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Koulibaly. 6 to shoot. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Caruso. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Washington's head coach, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Wizards. Poole, the pass to Smart. Here's Koulibaly. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Pass to Saar. 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 12.
Elite at the defensive end. Holmgren makes up for a lack of strength with great length and timing.
And Williams, here we go. It's tipped. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Saar. Now, here's Poole. He's guarded closely.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Poole. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Pass to Koulibaly. No good from outside. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2. It's good. Holmgren's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. That's going to send Marcus Smart to the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Williams from outside, now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Poole finds Middleton. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. From the top of the key, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. The kick out to Williams. His three-pointer's off the mark, and still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Oklahoma City out in front, up. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Kispert is out there with Brogdon. Then it's George, and it's Carrington in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. In the corner, George with it. And the 3 off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
D8, the versatility. That is pretty special. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. On the wing, Williams. And here we go. Washington fast break. Kispert kicks to George. Here's Champagnie. He's guarded by Williams. Shot clock at 6. George. And here's Kispert from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kispert's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. That one good for 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Back to George. George sets a screen for Brogdon. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Puts up a 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Here's Champagnie. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Champagnie's got it all tied up now for Washington. Wallace looking for an opening. Pass to Williams. A 3 ball. It's hauled in by George. Washington's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Washington shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Good on both. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Wallace. It's good.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Back to George. Lets the 3 fly. Hits it from 3-point range. George has got himself on the board with 3 there.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to Wiggins. Out to Wallace. Puts one up from 19. It's hauled in by George.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
To the inside. And George with the stuff.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Williams. The rebound by Champagny. Wizards leading by 5. There's 53 seconds left here in the second. They set the pick. Brogdon outside. Here's Carrington. Over Wiggins. No good with the wing jumper.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Wallace finds Joe. There's a screen by Williams. Now Joe. The rebound by Champagny. It's Brogdon on the wing. He's guarded by Williams, and it's good. 2 points.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
And so it's the Washington Wizards bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Thunder trailing by 7. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Poke loose. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. And Williams slams it in.
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but I can put a pass on time and on target and get my teammate involved. Nicely done.
Outside, Smart. Thunder with the rebound. Right side, Williams. Caruso kicks to Dort. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Smart. Not as good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Saw. Here's Koulibaly. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And the technical free throw is good.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Drops in the tray. And it's now only a 1-point Washington lead.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Wizards shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Marcus Smart is one of those guys you want in the trenches. He brings great effort on the defensive end every night, and he's a willing shooter at the most critical moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Back to Koulibaly.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Makes it off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Puts it up from 15. Holmgren can't hit.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Brogdon against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's George. Good D by Holmgren. Oklahoma City has gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Now here's Kispert. Defended by Dort. And it's in there. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Balls is checked in for the Thunder.
Number 22.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 2-point game. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Wizards have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Washington with the rebound. George has got his 6th rebound on the night. Washington leading now by 4. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brogdon with it. Williams picks him up. Champagnie passes to Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Kispert in the corner. Shoots over Holmgren. Kispert, no good. And here is Williams. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Wizards lead by 4. And we're just moments away. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He knows every possession is critical now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last timeout. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. We've got Chris Middleton. Smart is out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Sar, and it's Koulibaly in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Sar's shot is off.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from about 19 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Thunder. Here's Koulibaly. Off on the layup. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Washington's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Wasted no time on that one.
Already expanding his game. Sar trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Smart. Not as good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. The rebound by Middleton. Wizards leading by 5. Inside, Sar. And Sar throws it down.
And would you say the offense is coming around for Sar? He is doing it all tonight.
Back to Holmgren. Williams scanning the floor. And Sar pulls it down.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Pass to Middleton. Over Williams. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. On the wing, Williams. And here is Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded by Smart. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery. You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Poole with it. To the paint. Here's Sar. And Sar throws it down hard.
Goodness, Sar is a different type of athlete.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Wizards. Sar's got his 4th rebound in this one. Middleton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Middleton, the pass to Smart. on the wing. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Knocks down the three ball. Middleton's got the lead up to 9 now for Washington. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Middleton. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Wizards have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Wizards.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Alex Song.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and
Did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Middleton can't get it to go. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Down by 12. Three-pointer. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play
Dan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Caruso, no good. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Cunningham's shot is off.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin, and they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008. And with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Pass to Stewart. Here's Holland. Now, here's Stewart. Cunningham outside. Comes up empty down low. Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Stewart. For 3, Beasley. Rebound by Williams.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7. Cunningham against Caruso. Knocked loose. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Asar Thompson.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
And he can't hit the second. The Thunder leading by 4. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the 3-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Drills the baseline jumper.
The mid-range jumper from Dort, giving the defense a little wrinkle.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 6. Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Cunningham's shot is off. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Williams. Stolen by Thompson. Beasley outside. Back to Thompson. To the middle. And stolen by Caruso. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Cunningham against Dort. And a wide open look for Gilgeous Alexander. And it's off from three-point range. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 9 points.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Ivy in at the small forward. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Williams with the block. 3-on-3. Wiggins kicks to Williams. Wiggins, a screen on Hardaway. For three, Williams, and again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Pistons leading. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Pass to Harris. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Wallace. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And, well, Detroit shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. It's deflected. Ivy, no one around him. A three-pointer is right on target. Ivy's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pistons. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
And Williams with the stuff.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And using that quickness to maneuver around the paint that time, what a play from Ivy.
Williams from outside, and the Thunder another three. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Out of bounds, Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. Good D by Thompson. The Pistons trailing. Fast break Detroit. Here's Ivy. Second shot opportunity. Duren. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. It's stolen by Duren. Schroeder, right side. And here's Harris from the arc. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. After a solid rookie campaign, Coach, Jalen Duren had a breakout sophomore year.
Well, Kevin, Jalen Duren knows who he is. Averaging a double-double, but he stays within himself. Doesn't take very many jump shots, shot well over 60%, and he has got a great motor.
So it's the Pistons now after Oklahoma City gets the 3. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
And a different look here for the Pistons. Stewart checked in for Jalen Duren. Holland comes in for Tobias Harris. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Cunningham in for Dennis Schroeder. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. The Pistons making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Wallace is checked in. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They've got a 13-2 run goal. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Here's Beasley. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Dort finds Holmgren. Back to Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
It could go. The shot comes out, and so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll get you back to the action after this break. The Thunder leading by 7. Taking a look at the Thunder. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, and I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Now Thompson, after the missed three from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Cunningham. Kicks it out to Beasley. Stolen by Dort. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Cunningham inside. Defended by Caruso. And Cunningham with the slam.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Incredible range from Gilgeous-Alexander, making a tough shot look easy.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. Here's the three. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
We'll love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
There's the drive.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Beasley against Gilgeous-Alexander. At the top of the key, Holmgren to the inside. Dort, and the rebound goes to the Pistons. Back to Stewart. No good, unable to end this run. Oklahoma City's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe. And the talent level, undeniable. And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So Detroit ends up going with the new group. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And Williams throws it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And the basket by Harris.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
Williams, a screen on Schroeder. Wallace kicks to Williams. Offensive rebound. It's Joe on the wing. Pass to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Joe can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Ivy finds Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Williams passes to Williams. And there's the drive. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Pistons trail by 11. Out to Hardaway. This one for three. Rebound by Williams. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Yep, it counts. Williams has got his second basket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Inside, deflects the pass. And he lays it straight in. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Pistons trail by 12. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the 3 by Detroit. Thompson with the rebound. Detroit with the ball. Harris looking it over. Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Stewart kicks to Thompson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
The Thunder leading by 9. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on Thompson. And now the fast break. Ivy with the ball. Cunningham up top. Defended by Caruso. Cunningham passes to Harris. Chalk up 2 there. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Ivy. He takes it in. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And this is what you want Ivy doing. Attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 6th rebound on the night. The drive by Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
So fast of foot. On the run, Asir, tough to catch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Ivy, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Big time buckets is what everyone wants to see from Ivy. He has to attack without hesitation in those situations.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. 5 to shoot. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Thompson finds Ivy. Now Stewart. Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots. Yes, sir. Cade Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Here is a screen on Caruso. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all said and done.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Again, Oklahoma City.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
He hits both from the stripe.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And that sends Cade Cunningham to the free throw line. That one on Williams.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Now, here's Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Detroit with the rebound. Here is kicks to Cunningham.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Fires away from way outside. He's off from 3, and that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Dort against Beasley. Here's Stewart. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Holmgren.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He misses the free throw. Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Well, the miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Now, here's Cunningham. Stewart passes to Cunningham. Clock at 4. Stewart with a screen on Williams. Here's Cunningham. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Rebounded by the Pistons. Stewart's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Thompson dishes to Cunningham. Driving the lane, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an open.
Good.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Pass to Ivey. Stewart, a screen for Ivey. Back to Stewart, 6 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. And here are the Thunder now. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here we go, all alone. Stewart down low. Working on Holmgren. Got it!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
Cunningham against Caruso. There's the pick. Ivey kicks to Thompson. Looking for Stewart, he gets it there. Oh, no good. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime and
teams playing well as of late. What's the mindset tonight?
I think both teams come in thinking this is a very winnable game, and let's get ourselves on track by making sure we set the tone early. Listen, winning can be a habit, so can losing. One of these teams has got to get off the schneid.
Now Washington starting 5. We've got Jordan Poole, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Sarr, and it's Smart in at the 2.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Middleton. Over Cunningham. Middleton, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Smart. Here's Sarr. Back to Smart. Fires for 3. And Sarr with the basket on the assist from Smart.
If that jumper can become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Holland for 3. And it's Poole with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Smart against Cunningham. Stolen by Thompson. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Sarr Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And that one's good. Middleton.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Pass to Beasley. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Washington. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And here's Poole. Middleton outside. With the drive. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Thompson. There's Cunningham with a 3. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Thompson against Poole. Smart outside. Shot clock at 6. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Holland. Duren with a screen on Middleton. Pass to Duren. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Coulibaly. And there's the drive.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
Now here's Beasley. Over Poole. They get it back. Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
1:14 left to play in the first quarter. The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
Well, Sarr is already used to attracting defensive contact, and this time he manages to finish right through it.
Detroit has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Beasley misses. The Wizards have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Poole outside. Jacks up a 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Pass to Holland. Cunningham outside. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Three-pointer off the mark.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Now here's Middleton. Smart outside from deep. Sarr. Rebounded by the Pistons. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Over Smart. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Duren.
Yeah, usually Duren is more of a finisher, but being selfless with the ball is a good thing for him in the long run.
Middleton finds Poole. They set the pick. Shoots. No good on the buzzer beater. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
They've got Tim Hardaway, Tobias Harris out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Ivy in at the three. That's the group for Detroit right now. And Detroit again with the bucket.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
Pass to George, beyond the arc, and good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. George has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
And there it is for him.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Here's Brogdon after the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. For 3. George's shot is off. Pistons trail by 5. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Harris. They get the rebound. That one doesn't drop. The Wizards have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Champagny. Back to Kispert. Kicks it to George. Now Kispert. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And it's Brogdon missing. Well, Detroit shooting 41% in this game. Here's Hardaway inside. Stewart. Kispert grabs a miss. Washington leading by 5. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Carrington. No good from outside. Left side Schroeder. And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
BA, I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
Here's Champagny. No points so far. Here's Kispert, and he drives in. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Pistons trail by 7. Ivy, left side. Now here's Hardaway. Defense is right there. Three-pointer, Stewart connects from downtown. Stewart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Brogdon. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first half of basketball. Tipped away. All alone on the break. Harris with it. He's picked up by Kispert. Schroeder can't get it to go.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
George's shot is off. The Pistons have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Harris. Puts up a three. Knocks down the long J. Harris has got 5 now.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist.
Here's Carrington. Hardaway grabs the board. Pistons trail by 4. The 3, here's Harris. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. Washington has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Stewart's got space. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Stewart's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Boy, we think of Dennis Schroeder as a natural-born scorer, but there he does a great job passing the basketball.
Here's Brogdon. George outside. Tipped.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Back to Kispert. Just 3 on the clock. And Washington again with the bucket.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
The 3, here's Harris. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Wizards out in front. They're up 7. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Washington. So on the floor for the Wizards. Jordan Poole out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Sarr. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum early on in his career. He goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
Here's Sarr. 7 points in the game. And here's Beasley. It's stolen by Smart. Outside Coulibaly. From behind the arc. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart has got 3 assists in the game.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
Oh, deflected. Beasley against Poole. Beasley outside. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3. Oh, some solid defense from Poole.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Pass to Sarr. Outside Coulibaly. Beasley against Smart. His first shot coming late. Buries the jump shot. And the Wizards lead by 14.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Left side, Koulibaly. The Pistons clear it. Duran's got 4 rebounds now. Beasley for 3. Washington with a rebound. It's Poole on the wing, defended by Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
Drives to the hoop. The Pistons rebound. Holland can't hit. Washington leading by 12. Poole with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Here's Smart. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Cunningham. Cunningham attacks for 3.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Back to Poole. Smart looking around. It's tipped. Thompson in the post. Koulibaly defending. The shot's good. Thompson's got 6.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. So for the Wizards with a lead. Outside Brogdon. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Well, you love to see Malcolm Brogdon take advantage of that frame, capitalizing in close.
They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Brogdon against Schroeder. Now here's Kispert, defended by Hardaway. He gets it in there. 6 points for him.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Ivy finds Stewart. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
George outside. Pass to Brogdon. George, a screen on Schroeder. It's George on the wing. 9 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Hardaway grabs the board. Pistons trail by 7. Stewart, the pass to Harris. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Here's Carrington. Three-pointer, no good. Harris outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Ivy in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. The Pistons trailing. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam. Here's Carrington. Ivy defends.
Pass to Champagny from outside the arc. Nails it from 3. Champagny's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And some changes here for Detroit. Thompson, he's checked in for Ivy. Beasley comes in for Hardaway. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Schroeder. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. And they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You could see the players love the message. They looked fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Pistons trail by 4. Three-pointer, Stewart. They get it again. Middleton with it. Picked up by Cunningham. To the middle. Here's the break. Here's Thompson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Now here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And that one's good. And the Wizards lead by 3.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
Smart against Cunningham. Back to Thompson. It's rebounded by Washington. They've led by as many as 14. Smart against Cunningham. Outside Koulibaly. Back to Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Koulibaly. Launches a 3. The rebound by Beasley. Pistons trail by 3. Harris on the wing, guarded by Poole. To tie it up. The putback. He's off on that one. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Let's go with a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Stewart finds Thompson. Back to Stewart. Cunningham on the wing. Over Smart. Beasley outside. 3-pointer. Can't get it to drop.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Beasley against Poole. Putting on the Jets, Jordan Poole. Here's Sarr. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
Cunningham. And the layup is good.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Washington leading by 6. Poole, the pass to Smart. We've got 1:13 left in the game. Shoots over Beasley. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Stewart, a screen on Smart. There's Cunningham with a 3. Sarr pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Fires the 3. The rebound by Detroit. 46 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Cunningham looking it over. Wing shot on the way. Rebound by Middleton.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Back to Poole. 3-pointer. Doesn't go for him.
and just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Pass to Middleton. And so it's Washington with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd...
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining.
Going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And now Washington's starting group. Smart is out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Koulibaly. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Sarr in at the center position. Off target with his three. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from the elbow. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Off the inbound, he squares up and sinks it.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled, their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
Shots good by Middleton.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from three, that's huge.
Caruso against Poole. Outside, Dort pulls it from the elbow. Rebound, Washington.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Pass to Poole. Here's Sarr. Launches it. Shot clock at 6. And Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Now let's go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Mark Dagnall. David?
We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Middleton finds Koulibaly. Kicks it down to Middleton. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, that goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd basket of the night.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
There's a screen. Kicks it down to Middleton. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Inside, Middleton's so dangerous, just a cunning scorer in the paint.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's defended by Koulibaly. Holmgren with a screen on Poole. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Now, here's Poole. No scoring in this one. Can't hit from in close.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Poole against Caruso. And a wide open look for Sarr. buries the long-range jumper. Sar's got 11.
Already expanding his game. Sar trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
That bucket in no time at all.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Thunder trailing by 7. Williams finds Wallace. Tries again, and he lays it up and in.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball. And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
And so it's the Washington Wizards heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And their three-point shooting. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got George Brogdon out there with Kispert. And it's Champagnie in at the power forward. Nobody near George. A three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trailing by 7. Left side, Williams. Right side, Williams. Here's Carrington. Covered by Wiggins. Shoots the 3. Carrington, that's good. Carrington's got the lead up to 10 now for the Wizards.
0 defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide-open 3.
Here's Wallace. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Wallace has got 5.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
On the wing, George. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Right side, Williams. Lock at 6. Williams dishes to Williams. Takes a 3. The rebound by Champagnie. Washington leading now by 10. Here's Kispert. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. And when you watch Kispert, you know, Brent, you can see the aggression he plays with when he's going at the rim.
Yeah, sometimes Corey will surprise you because you know he's a spot-up shooter and you know he's elite at doing that, but he will attack, go in there and throw his body at guys to create some scoring opportunities. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
It's taken away by Wallace. And oh, here we go with Wallace. Nobody back. And Wallace slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Williams sets a screen for Wallace. And the slam by Wallace.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Carrington. And again, Washington no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 12-3 run. Joe can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside for George. From the arc. It's good from long range. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Williams passes to Williams. Wallace outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Baseline try. And it's Wiggins missing.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And Washington going with a whole new group here. Thunder trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. It's tipped, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, 11 points in the game. Over Smart, and a great move by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Here's Sarr. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 14-6 run. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. No good. That would have tied it.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Fades. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Wizards lead by 4. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Thunder trailing by 4. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's following, watch out.
It's Poole with the drive. Here's Sarr. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren for the lead, and Williams leaves it in. Williams has got the lead up to 1 now for Oklahoma City. They set the pick. Out to the right wing. Sarr with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. To the paint. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Pass to Koulibaly. The Wizards working the ball around now. Poole with it. Still without a basket. Misses the layup. I tell you what, Brent, this Jordan Poole is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole, but really you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively. Hopefully he finds that.
It's Dort on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly. Here's Caruso. It's deflected. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to end the drought. Smart misses. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Washington's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And Poole gets it to go.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
Holmgren in the corner. Down low. Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. No dice from the high post.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Middleton. And that one is hammered home.
And Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Cason Wallace. He's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about. Brogdon with it. Dort covering. From deep, George sinks the three-pointer. George has got 9.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Outside Williams. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. And the shot goes in.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Brogdon the pass to Champagny. Brogdon looking it over. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Wallace against Brogdon. George with the screen on Dort. Kispert finds George. For 3. Oh, and
Did they just do that, Kevin?
They just did that.
And just when it looked like the third quarter was over, that happens. They pin 3 more onto the lead at the last possible second.
And so it's the Washington Wizards. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. And he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Jordan Poole. Chris Middleton is out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Sarr, and it's Smart in at the 2-guard spot. Pass to Sarr. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Smart.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up. But when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Koulibaly. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Smart. 6 to shoot. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. To the left wing. Shot from the low block. And Holmgren finishes inside.
Oh, good awareness right there from Holmgren. Making sure to get off a great look in time.
Now Sarr. Nailed from three-point land. And the Wizards lead by 9.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Poole on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Pass to Smart. Back to Koulibaly. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Ball's knocked loose. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Back to Holmgren. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort kicks to Holmgren. And here we go. Fast break. Sarr's got it. Poole finds Smart. Koulibaly with it. There's the 3. Dort grabs the miss. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sarr. Defended by Dort. Middleton can't get it to go. The Thunder have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Smart with the steal. Pass to Koulibaly. And here's Middleton. Takes the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Washington. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Here's Sarr. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. And Williams, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And stolen by Caruso for the finish. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And there's the foul. It will go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
17 seconds left in the game. Poole against Caruso. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And so it's the Wizards with the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't